Hello again, Stroke Club. Welcome back. I am returning after a dinner break. For and some resting for like an hour or so. So had my food, had my rest, drank a bit of coffee, so I don't end up falling asleep because I woke up too early today. So resetting the chat window as you just saw on your screen, and we're back to continue where I left off. Who should I play on? Let's see. Maybe I wanna play a little bit on the Electrode Summoner, just one map to see if I'm gonna disconnect, and then after that I'm gonna go on another hero that can actually do Fuzzier. I just wanna check if the wagging would exist with this hero. Cause it's weird enough, my spin to win Electrode only got disconnected once. And then I didn't see it getting disconnected, but my train build got disconnected multiple times earlier with the Electrode, so I wanna test if the Summoner build gets disconnected as much as the Electrode spin to win or as much as the Electrode train. So if I get disconnected on this map, I'm gonna try another one. If I get disconnected on the other one, I'm gonna try a third one. And if I get disconnected from the third one, I'm just gonna switch hero. Just a check. Just test of the stability of how much I can overload the server, I guess, with an Electrode Summoner versus an Electrode Train. So far good, okay. So far not bad. A little bit of a delay, a little bit. Let's add entropy in the mix with the summons. And Dark Spears. Okay. Not too bad. In fact, it's pretty stable. Pretty stable, just like the Electrode build after that one disconnect I had earlier. So that's stable. I so wish that this hero had done the story, so I can play some dungeon with it. Because with summons and Electrode, it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice even on the more annoying maps. As long as I dodge, I can just get the damage to keep piling up. Okay, that's not bad. And I'm not even using the relic activation. Let's see the big test now, grouping up some enemies and using the relic activation. You just saw probably there was a hiccup, a little bit of delay. Let's see now. That's the test I wanted to do. There's a lot of enemies here, so we're proccing as much as we can. Okay. Yeah, there are some delays, but it's definitely not too bad. Not sure why my train build kept getting disconnected so much compared to this one, when it's practically doing the same thing, proccing shit tons of damage per second. I guess the train does have more procs per second right now, because, well, this one doesn't have as many summons as the train has bullets per second and other things. And I gotta check the shock bolts. Maybe it has to do something with how much shock bolts I've got on each build. So this build is shock bolts, extra bolts fired on shock. Am I at 0? 0 bolts fired on shock? Bolts fired on shock? I think I'm at 0. Yeah, that's probably why. That's probably why I don't disconnect as much on that one compared to the other one. I'm gonna check how many bolts fired on shock my spin to win has got. So maybe the shock bolts is kind of what's... Oh, pardon me. Maybe the shock bolts is the reason why... I accidentally resized my window with drag and click. But yeah, maybe the shock bolts is the reason why my Realm Master disconnects more often than the... what was it called? The Cyclone Summoner and this one. The Cyclone Spin to Win, I mean, and the Summoner. And then those two builds with the same relic. Because they're practically roughly around the same thing. Shit tons of procs all the time. But yeah, the shock bolts could result into a chain and that could be a bit too much to handle, I guess, when I'm using the train build. Right, I think I've had enough testing. I'm gonna go quickly complete this map and switch to the train build, just to quickly confirm how many boats I've got there, and then to confirm how many boats I've got on the spin to win, and then I can probably report it as isolating the probable cause, the possible cause, the possible cause of the disconnects to be the shock bolts, the additional shock bolts being more on the builds that get disconnected more often. Although I probably should wait until they rework the relic and test it with the reworked electrode, and then if I still get disconnects to report it then. But I don't know, it's gonna be hard because even if I play on the test realm next week when they add the reworked relics, it's still gonna disconnect me a lot because it's probably gonna be a US server. So it might be best to just wait for the relics to actually got released on the to the relic to work to make its way to the regular server, to the live server, this server. Minus the Gaming is saying hi. Do you know the full release is out? What do you mean by the full release? Do you mean the full game? The launched game? We do not know about the date. Last we heard was long ago, and they were planning for 2020 release, but maybe that was referring to the early access stage of the game. I can't know whether it was referring to the full release or not, but I think on the Steam page it does say 2020 as well, but it doesn't say when, just 2020. I'd rather they finish the game and don't rush it, and they know that most players think that way, and most players would rather have this game stay in early access for as much as is needed, rather than rushing the game. They can still get a ton of feedback from the players who are still with the game and improve it, and yeah. Hopefully it's this year, but if it's not ready by the end of the year, I really wouldn't mind waiting a few more months to make sure that everything's the way it should be before it's considered, before it ships. And welcome back, by the way, welcome back to you, Minus the Gaming. Well, I'm missing one rare bone, really? One? Yet again with the rare bones quest, one item being the missing link, if one can even say. So Oh man, please tell me there's skeletons here I've missed. No, there isn't. Anyways, let's quickly switch characters. I don't have to finish the map, it was just a test. Just to test if this build would disconnect as much as the train. Now I'm quickly going on the train build just to check my shock bolts. So the summoner had 0 shock bolts. And it performed okay for an electrode server overload setup. So what do we have here? Additional bolts fired on shock. Where does this where do I see this additional bolts fired on shock? I think this one is at 0 as well. Yet with this one I got disconnected multiple times today. I'm gonna show you. Let's test it. If I'm gonna get disconnected. Maybe I won't. So shock bolts are out of the question. Shock bolts are definitely not the reason why this gets disconnected more. I guess the train just hits more times per second than the summons. And then the spin to win setup. My spin to win setup actually does have shock bolts, or at least shock bolts on death. It definitely does have those here. Speaking of which, we need more of them, I guess. Oh, and let's make it rain. Let's make it rain and thunder. Okay, I'm just gonna use the train. Can I get a disconnect? Nope. No disconnect. Alright, I don't know why today I got disconnected multiple times, one after the other on the train. Nice. So let's see. Can I complete this map without a disconnect? I'm gonna try and do just the train, and actually let's do this. Let's activate and see if that's gonna be too much to handle. Maybe the server is a little bit more stable now than 2-3 hours ago. Did the train die? Let's make a new one.
Your pet is free.
Seems to be a little more stable now.
Your inventory is full.
Oh, my pet's away. Well, let's delete this and pick up the rifle. It could be a good rifle. If only this rifle actually had 2 sockets, it wouldn't have been a terrible one. Really, cooldown is pretty rare sometimes. Okay, let's finish this one and then change to my mage and do some plague bearer maps. I think the mage is the only one I managed to get past the blazing maps without dying on stage on stage 18.
carry anymore.
Is the pet back?
Your pet is
The
back.
pet is back, but we still can't use it. Cause yeah, sometimes it happens. Alright, switching to the mage now. Whether is there going to be fishing in the game, we don't know yet. They're not planning on adding fishing now. However, in one conversation, they have said once I think it was before the launch, at the end of the beta, the closed beta testing. I think there was a massive dev stream where they gathered different people and answered questions from the community. And I think not sure who said it. Was it Tywer? I think someone someone of the team mentioned something about the fishing, and what they mentioned was that they've pitched the idea multiple times, but if they do decide to add it, if they want to add it properly, they want to add a full system, and that's not gonna be before the game launches. So if, and that's a big if, they do decide to add fishing in any shape or form, it's probably gonna be a nice full system. But it's not a priority, and I don't even think fishing needs to be priority. I really love the pet system attached to the fishing in Torchlight 2. The fishing itself was pretty boring, honestly. That little mini game. What I did like of Torchlight 2's fishing was the fish I could feed my pet. That was actually the thing I liked about it. And I wouldn't mind fishing replacing the current gathering system. I wouldn't mind fishing replacing the current gathering system. It might seem a little bit more fun, because some people were saying that this might be a good way of handling it. But again, if someone starts to work on fishing, the team is small. The team can't afford to work on things that are not crucial and important, such as like the core features and reworking those and balancing stuff. And there's gonna be a lot of stuff to balance with the relics, because see, we're getting in 2 weeks a relic system rework, and that's gonna mean there's gonna be 50 new skills that everyone would have to start testing and giving feedback for, and then the developers would have to soak that feedback and rebalance those on top of rebalancing the current other skills. And there's also still some bugs to be fixed. There's so many things. I mean, there's so many things that would need some sort of reworking or fixing, and future incoming rebalancing needs. But yeah, fishing is a system I'm pretty sure a lot of people really want it and keep voting it on notes. But I don't think it really needs to be a priority. Not after the launch, probably as a DLC or whatever, if people really need it. I would love to see a naval based DLC. Naval based DLC with the fishing maybe coming with that DLC, like some sort of expansion when we travel with ships and explore different lands, and maybe fight on the ships in some of the missions, and maybe fight a sea boss at the end of the act, the sea monster or something like that. I wouldn't mind having some sort of naval based expansion post launch. It could be fun. It could be fun. A Netherim infested sea monster or Netherim corrupted sea monster that you kind of have to have that epic boss battle against. That could be pretty interesting. And in a DLC like that, I wouldn't mind seeing post launch some sort of expansion that would introduce a nice intricate system that we can do. But for now I'm 99% sure there won't be fishing before the game launches. But you never know what the developers might decide to squeeze in with a patch before they think the game is ready. I'm pretty sure no one saw that relic change coming. Yet it is coming in 2 weeks, and it is gonna be a fun one. I've already got a few favorite build ideas that I wanna try. In particular with the Bane, Code Heart and Electrode relics. I really wanna try specific builds with those 3 relics on certain heroes. Come on. Wow, I don't know what just happened. It's like I was here, then I was here, and weird. The game was giving me free shadow steps.
It's trapped.
Damn, those are so quick. Not a fan at all of the increased movement speed of the enemies. On ridiculous. And especially since they're adding movement speed to the enemies, the further you go into the challenges, it's just stacking up incredibly strong. Let's see.
You can't carry anymore.
What's here now? I've got arc-powered helmet. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna be even keeping this one. This one. Oh wow. Bailed, bailed the fuck out of there pretty quickly. Did I kill them? No, I did. Oh, I'm actually in the wrong place. Took me a while to realize I was going the wrong way. Nothing fun dropped here. Alright, it's spawned. It's spawned. Just wanted to make sure there's something spawned there. No, no. Can I get the new pet? Wait, did I open the pet cage? I don't I don't remember opening the pet cage. Maybe I did and I just forgot. But I definitely don't remember opening it. Come on, game. Challenge 21, let's go for 22.
Your pet has arrived.
Tough choices. I'm gonna go for this one because it's not poison. Alright, finally it voted. Oh, it's a close-up. So no zooming out on this map. At least that map shouldn't take too long to finish. And the one thing I need to watch out for probably would be goblin hounds, especially when you're doing extreme close-up. You've got a very limited field of view of your surroundings. And Bayona Codex says, do you know if leveling Observer is increasing its damage from the proc? I can't tell you about the proc, but I can tell you the proc doesn't take the extra projectiles. I cannot confirm about the damage from the proc. I could try and remove some levels to tell you whether the damage would change. How many respectacles? I've got 8 respectacles, so I can probably remove 08 points and then spend them back after this map and test it for you. Yeah, I also reached level 10 and it's not shooting 5 bolts as well. You can also see I'm at level 10 Observer. It's 8, but it's 8 plus 2. So it is it can shoot 5 bolts if I change to Observer, for example, like this. See, that's 5 bolts. So I think it's either not supposed to do it, but people were telling me it was supposed to shoot the upgraded Observer, or it's broken, one of the two. And the one person to ask regarding this would be Maiko, who is known as extra_mayhem. So if you catch him online on Discord sometimes, although he's probably pretty busy right now with reworking some new skills and stuff, and items for the relic rework. But if you do see him on the Discord chat or on the official stream, which actually the official extra stream today will be in half an hour. Half an hour from now you might want to go to the official Twitch channel. Let me quickly give you that link. So half an hour from now, or 25 minutes from now, should at least, roughly around that time, but let's say around half an hour from now on the official Torchlight Twitch, which is twitch.tv/play_torchlight, there will be a Friday Fun Day stream. And if you see Mayhem there, you might want to ask him whether this is supposed to cast the upgraded Absolver with all its damage bonuses and the increased 25% distance and extra projectiles, or whether it's supposed to cast a basic Absolver, so we can know whether it's whether there is a point into investing past the tier 2 bonus, or even past level 1 per se, even past level 0. So that might be good. So yeah, make sure you tune into the official what's it called? Just a moment. Official Twitch. Oh, sorry. I'm just I lost my overlay by accident, so I have to bring it back up. There we go. But Michael's probably pretty busy right now, but maybe he would be in the Friday Fun Day stream in the chat, ready to answer a question or two. But remember, if you see him online on the Discord or the Twitch, he's the person to ask for anything legendary item and legendarium related, regarding what the intended mechanic is, the intended behavior is. People kept telling me, hey, when you're doing procs of certain skills, it's doing the upgraded versions of the procs, but I was kind of disappointed when I got the Arc of Light and I saw that my upgraded Absolver is not getting procced in just the basic one.
You are overloaded.
Maybe it used to proc it before as an upgrade and then they nerfed it because they might have thought it's overpowered. I don't know, it's something I didn't have before 2 days ago, so it's still pretty new to me having that Arc of Light. Took me almost 300 hours to get that Arc of Light since the early access started. Let's say of those 300, 100 on the mage. And a ton of money spent on gambling. And yet I did get it as a drop. Mind you, I didn't get it from a gear bag. I didn't get it from the gambler. I got it as a drop, which was the least expected source of getting that. And next Friday they will be revealing the relics on the official Twitch, the updated relics. So that's gonna be something I might even go and watch myself live instead of watching the replay as I normally do with those ones. But they did reveal some screenshots. I was showing my my chat the screenshots earlier today, because this is my second stream for the day. Just had a break for dinner. I was showing some screenshots that have been revealed on the Discord yesterday of the code heart. And of the new updated skill bar, which would be 7 plus the 2 mouse buttons skill bar slots. So we're gonna have 9 hotkey slots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Mouse left, mouse right. Pretty nice having those extra two slots. Not too much, but still gives people who want extra slots, who want extra skills, to have room to put them somewhere and to use them. Like things that are on long cooldown would be pretty good addition to any build. Things that are on long cooldown that you can just use as buffs or auras and things like that.
Your pack is too heavy.
Alright, let's go to the boss room. I get desync when I do anything sometimes, especially when playing with the electrode. The electrode, or maybe even the flaming destroyer, are relics that might end up causing more desync because you're proccing too many things per second. And with the electrode in shock bolts or shock bolts, burn chance, and flaming destroyer, you can end up proccing too many things, and that could increase your desync. But yeah, I get it when I do anything, but sometimes it could be when I'm using shadow steps, sometimes it could be luminous run, sometimes it could be anything. Oh shit. I accidentally clicked outside of my window. I don't know how I managed to alt and tab this quickly. For a moment I clicked on my browser that's underneath my game where I'm monitoring my chat. So I'm gonna test this for you now. I'm gonna go ahead and respec my skill points to see if the absolver damage would increase and decrease based on how many skill points I've got in it. I've got just the right number of respectacles, 8 points. So we'll see. Because if I've got 0 points inside, it will not be level 2 with my 2 bonus levels. It should remain at 0 if I don't have a single point inside it. I wanna see. So we removed all the points. Let's see now what's gonna happen. I mean, it's always nice to test certain things like that. I was gonna test this myself, honestly. I just kept forgetting to find the right time to test it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go in a Mapworks. I'm gonna test this in a Mapworks. I think the Mapworks is a better place to test something like that. Where did it go? Okay, that should do the trick. One back. And any Mapworks should do. but might as well go for Gearwork one. So okay, now I'm gonna be using this to just without any buff, without light buff, without dark buff, just to see the damage of it. I'm gonna use it multiple times. It's a little bit difficult to make sure that the light bolt and the absolver I mean, is the only thing hitting. I'm gonna have to make sure I'm hitting right. And oh, pro tip would be send my pet to the town so it doesn't mess up with my damage numbers. So now that the pet is gone, oh shit, the pet, I messed it up. I have to send the pet to the town again. I'm gonna have to find an item and remove this first. I'm gonna have to find an item maybe. 23,000. See, that's why I don't want the pet here, because now he's messing with the damage. Alright, let's kill this enemy and hopefully it will drop at least one item so I can get 2 minutes without the pet. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna save another item if the pet returns. So 2 minutes, we've got 2 minutes until the pet's back. Let's test. 7,000, 23,000. 7,600. I think 7,600 is roughly the non-crit damage. Oh, now I've got a buff, so now that's different numbers. With the dark buff, it's 36,000 non-crit, I think. 113 crit. But yeah, I think 7,600 was the damage of the non-buffed absolver. 7,600. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's the damage. And the crit was 37. Are they following me? I don't think so. Let's now put it to the limit and put it to the test. We've got 1 more minute roughly before the pet is back. I think it increased the damage. Because 42,000 was more than 37 as a crit. 32. 10,000. 32. Come on. 10,000. Yeah, I think instead of 7, yeah, it seems like it increased the damage. But just to be sure, I'm gonna do some more testing. Now we've got the buff, so I'm gonna have to wait.
Your pet has returned.
Alright, let's kill this one and then send the pet. Okay, not both items, just one item. Go pet. $13,000. I think the damage above 7.6k is absolver as well. 11, yeah. That's what it seems to be happening. And Hixie is back. He wants you to change your life forever. He wants you to transform your existence, transcend your existence. So yeah, Biona Codex. Did you notice my testing results now? I think it's pretty safe to assume that the damage increases as you upgrade Absolver. You just don't get the 5 extra, the 2 extra missiles for 5 total, but you do get the damage. But it could also be increased damage to blinded, slowed, or stunned, and I think both of those things increased. I mean, I did get that 10% damage, but I think I also got the Absolver damage increase as well. No, I don't say 5 I didn't mean to say 5 extra. I meant to say 5 total. The 5 total, 2 extra.
Your pet is back.
Look at the bots. Bots. Okay, bots. Yeah, I need to quickly refresh my chat. Give me a moment. And let me check if I've missed some messages. And Jules Stemning was asking me how I am. Hello, I was just experimenting some things. I was testing certain things with Absolver and the Arc of Light and Holy Bolt proccing it. So just give me a moment, folks. I need to clear the cache on my page with the bot messages. We don't want those messages on the screen. So unfortunately all of the chat would disappear from there, but that's fine. How do I make Hixie a mod? Does that work? I guess that doesn't work. How I forgot how to do this. I forgot how to do this. There we go. Wield the power wisely. Block those bots if you see them. Alright, Hixie is the new mod. Hixie is the new mod. Let's congratulate him. But yeah, those mods, not those mods, those bots. With all the bots from Shock, if it's unplayable, I would recommend the relic I'm using right now. I really love this relic I'm using right now. If you're having problem with the Shock bots and you're getting disconnected all the time, or you're getting a ton of rubber banding, you might wanna switch to this relic. On any class, on any build, I wouldn't mind recommending you that one. Freeze can be very OP for your survivability. On squishy nuker class builds, freeze can save your life. But yeah, if you're having problems with rubber banding and disconnections, definitely try switching to this relic until they rework the relics. And by the way, Hixie, have you seen the little bit of news, the little bit of info about relics? Let's show it. I think we've got people here who might wanna see it. Quickly checking if it's on the screen. It is on the screen. So basically, this is what it would look like when you're selecting your relic, your subclass. You select your character class, then you select your relic next, and every relic would have 5 active, 5 passive skills. You can see the code card here, and then you can see the reworked Frost Blast, 3 tier levels, tier 1, tier 2 and tier 3, and check the major difference here. What do we spot? Every single tier is something regarding that skill, unlike the skills in our 1 and 2nd skill tree, where the tier 2 bonuses are not related to the skill itself. Here every single tier seems to be related to the skill itself. Pretty nice. And you can see this goes up to level 10. And now if you check this passive here, it goes up to level 5. Passives have been confirmed to only go up to level 5, active to go up to level 10. So this also teases at something called relic skill, relic attack or barrier. So we're gonna have relic skill, relic attack, relic barrier, and I think 1 or 2 more. So every different relic would have 4 or 5 types of skills that would probably proc certain different items, like the Egg of Mayhem, like the Skittering Shoulders and things like that. And look at this, the skill bar. Who wants to play the piano? 9 skill bar slots. This is the relic power. Relics would cost energy. As you probably have seen here, this costs 25 energy. And it can go up to minus 50% to 12.5. So I'm assuming this is either 75 or 100 relic power limit. Over here, this bar. You can also see the XP numbers, another thing that one might notice. But yeah, enough of this. A little bit of tease there. Seemed like the right time to show this again. I will be showing it a lot. Get hyped, get hyped. Start considering your relic choices, and it's amazing that they're allowing us to preview the relic skills before we select the relic. You can click on the relic, see the skills. If you don't like the skills, you can go back and select a different one. By the way, I've got a pet goblin. Do you see this invulnerable pet goblin? He's my new yapper in a pocket, my pocket yapper. Where did it go, my pocket yapper? Look at him, he's invulnerable. And he's following me around. My pocket yapper. Alright, let's go complete this map now. Done the testing, and thankfully I figured out that at least we get the damage from the extra levels of Absolver. And Hixie, yesterday I didn't have much issues with whack. I still had some, but not as bad as before. Today slightly more than yesterday, but still better than before. Before the last patch. And much better than my whack on the test realm. I mean, I can't compare this to the test realm. On the test realm, with the electrode, I constantly got disconnected. On this one, in fact, with some electrode builds, I don't get disconnected. Yesterday I didn't get a single electrode disconnect. Today I got a few. I think I got 2 or 3 on the train, and maybe 2 on the spin to win, and 0 on the summoner electrode builds. Although I didn't play much on the summoner with the electrodes, so definitely my ping is better on this server compared to the test realm, and that probably results in less disconnects. And they also did some fixing to the delays and rubber banding, which might have a lot to do with the stability. But yeah, next week people would be able to play the new relics on the test realms. I think on Friday, next Friday. And by the way, speaking of Friday, right now probably might be a good time for all of you to go to twitch.tv/play Torchlight. This is the official Torchlight channel, twitch.tv/play Torchlight. There should be anytime now a stream, official stream, Friday Fun Day. You might want to catch that. There might be some inside info that you could get while watching this. Oh, I forgot to replace this in the meantime. But yeah, it's Friday Fun Day time. You could watch it. You can let me know if anything interesting has been happening, and if they leaked some information about the relics, more than what we know. And Frederic Brasseur or Brassot says, "Hey Struck, they fixed Ember. Did they fix Ember Core drop rate? You shouldn't worry about Ember Cores. Ember Cores are getting removed from the game in 2 weeks. Ember Cores are disappearing as a thing. There will be a wipe as well in 2 weeks. And relics would not be something you level up and craft. It would be something you select as a class. More information here." And more information here. And Kedrick is back. Welcome back, Kedrick. Again, guys, if you're watching me, keep in mind around this time is when the official Torchlight 3 streams start on twitch.tv/play Torchlight. So if you don't want to miss it, you could hop over to twitch.tv/play Torchlight, watch the stream. I will be back even after it's over. I would be here. We can talk about what you've seen there. I normally stream around this time, so I either watch replays or just if it's something that I really don't want to miss, then I rearrange my stream schedules. But next Friday would be the big reveal. The big relic reveal would be next Friday. They probably are gonna reveal it with the state of the game on Thursday next week, and then on Friday showcase them on stream live. And after the live stream probably is when they would add the new reworked relics to the test realm. And then on August the 4th or 5th or 6th, somewhere around that time, probably they would add them to the live realm. Struck will play ads on Whoop during the official Torchlight 3 death stream. That would be interesting. Get the ad stream, 24/7 ads. Ads while playing ads, picture-in-picture ads, in the big picture ads, in the small picture more ads. Ads for everyone. Breakfast, dinner, lunch. And shouldn't forget about brunch and whatever you call the thing in between dinner and lunch. Dunch? Dinch? Dinner? I'm not sure how you call the pre-dinner post lunch time. Afternoon breakfast. In my country we actually say afternoon breakfast, which sounds weird. But the literal translation of how we call it is that. Maybe afternoon snack seems a more reasonable way to call it.
Your
Oh,
life is
don't
slipping
die,
away.
don't die.
You can't do that.
Please tell me I've got potions. I don't think I do. Oh, he's already up there. On the pole. He's a stripper. Chicks on poles. A chick on a pole. Who doesn't like that? He's spinning, shaking that booty. Come on, Squawk Quote, work it, work it. Oh, please don't tell me I'm gonna die after the whack. Okay, I've got 2 potions. Now I'm seeing my regular number of potions. I knew that it was showing me wrong number earlier, so I was kind of afraid to use potions.
Pet has returned.
Where is he? Oh, that's where he is.
Your pet has run away.
Is he invulnerable when spinning? Maybe he is. That took longer than it should have. But I wanted to make sure I'm safe rather than risk DPSing more than I need to and getting one shot. But yeah, let me know, guys, after you watch the official Play Torchlight stream, if they've mentioned anything that that has not been mentioned on Discord or something like that. If they review more info about the relics and things like that. Yeah, better safe than sorry. Exactly. It's not a race. I'm not racing. To be the best, to be the one that reaches the end. I don't really care if I reach the end of this mode, because there's gonna be a wipe very soon. So yeah, reason number 1, there's gonna be a wipe. Reason number 2, I don't get a special reward, not even a cookie, when I reach the end. So yeah. Let's see. This seems off place. This seems.
Your pet has arrived.
I'm gonna do the weirdest shit ever. This would be the weirdest shit ever. A telescope right in front of the bat. This is probably the weirdest thing ever. Okay, let's slightly move it. Like. Ah, damn, I can't move it now. Well, let's leave it as it is. My hidden secret bathtub with a telescope in front of it now. Okay, enough messing around. Which stage are we at now? The Stormbringer stage. Yeah, Stormbringer stage. Let's do dividing. That OCD really is kicking in sometime. It's not really severe, it's just minor. But yeah. Let's see now. I love how they gave him a butt chin. Reminds me of Johnny Bravo. Was it Johnny Bravo? No, it wasn't Johnny Bravo. Who was it? There was this one cartoon character with the famous butt chin from my childhood. And if you have a butt chin, don't be offended. I have one as well. So I guess I'm allowed to trash talk butt chins. Although mine is kind of hidden between inches of beard. So, yeah. Let's see what's happening here. No. Teleport. Find a safe place and spam the spells. How am I doing with the quest? Gotta kill spiders. On this server I don't have the damage I had on the test realm on the same build. I guess because of my weapon not being as good as the one from there. I definitely had a very good weapon and leg armor there, I think, as a combination. Alright. Tutti Tuni. That's a weird name, Tutti Tuni. I think the Netherrim have one of the weirdest names, some of the weirdest names I've seen. Prelate Zhongza the Divine. What would prelate mean? Is he late in advance? Or it's the first time I've seen that word prelate, or is that just a name or a nickname? How many spiders more? 9. Okay, we've got 2 here. We're gonna do this quest. Definitely I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do something risky and make a big pool. Please don't tell me those are teleporters. Okay. Expose event, that's enough. Expose event and let's get those here and do this. One more spider, really? Just one? Friday night, order a curry or a pizza. Oof, hard choice. Flip a coin, man. Flip a coin. It's the best way to decide 50-50 odds. Or why not have curry with the pizza? Use the pizza as bread to the curry. But if the curry has rice, then it might seem like an overkill carb-wise. If it's like a rice curry, if it's not just the curry without the rice. But yeah, I would have the pizza be the replacement of the curry of the rice, not the rice, but the bread. Although it could also serve as a replacement for the rice. No, shit, I almost killed myself by accident. I have that muscle memory of number 4 being a damage skill instead of movement skill. Because I normally play with just one movement skill on my spacebar and number 3. And yeah, sometimes I just press it by accident, the number 4, and you just saw me rushing into danger. Someone asked me to give my pet a petting. Let's see if we can wake him up, or is he awake already? He's kind of awake, he's half asleep, half awake. Getting a petting, a neck stroke. Oh, he's loving it. He's loving the neck stroking. The neck scratching, maybe, let's call it scratching. So there's a blazing, oh, the blazing spider, Mr. Skittles. Let's go grab that, and yeah. Got it.
Your pack is too ready.
Wow, when? When back? When? When did you get so full? Alrighty then. As the pet seller says, and Ace Ventura. There was also a hydrate redeemed earlier. I did hydrate, but let's rehydrate again. Alright, the pet needs 30 seconds. Let's give him 30 seconds. Get rid of some enchanting recipes. Break it down, break it down, break it down. Break it down. There used to be a button before in the old system where you click on break it down to break down gear. And the break it down button. Mega packs, uniques or blazing? Who wants to choose my maps? I mean, this is obviously gonna be the hardest, because blazing and Stormbringer combined equals headache. This is probably the best one to do. Actually, that might be better. Because it's mega packs. We need Sky's wisdom on this serious matter. He will know what to order. Yeah, if it was me to burn it off on the next day, this might be a little gloatsome, but my metabolism is a little bit too high. In order for me to gain weight, I have to eat so much, probably 7 meals a day. And ain't nobody got money to eat that much to gain weight. Well, I guess if I did eat less meals a day than 7, of course, but proper meals like super high on protein and carbs, probably could gain weight, but yeah, it's super difficult. And the worst thing is, if I don't have a good diet, if I do gain weight, it will go in my stomach, in my belly, rather than the right places. Even when I did used to go to the gym back a few years ago, and I did get like 2-3 kilos of weight. It was almost impossible to tell I gained weight. Like 2-3 kilos, you could barely see those, even though they went in the right places when I was going to the gym. But the weirdest thing is they went mostly into my legs, because I never skipped leg day. In fact, I actually did more harder leg workouts than my other body parts, because I guess it was my strongest and easiest to train muscle group. And it was weird. Most of my weight probably went into my ham. I'm not sure what the right word was. But yeah, I wish I could burn off some weight for you and gain it instead of you. Let's share weight. Let's balance it out. No, I almost did the same thing again. Thankfully there were no whitenings this time. The other stream? Really? How could it be boring? What was happening that would be more boring than Fazir's dungeon? Was there map works? Oh, you're ordering takeaway. Takeaways are expensive, man. You should have said it was takeaway, not some sort of frozen or pre-cooked meal that you got from the store. Yeah, definitely 2 takeaways seems like an overkill. I'm not sure how the prices are in UK when it comes to takeaway. I'm pretty know chicken is not expensive and pizza isn't always expensive, depending on the place. In my country, Indian food is super expensive. Because there isn't much, there's like 3 or 4 places in my city, and I live in the capital. But for example, pizza isn't that expensive. Let me quickly go on the Torchlight stream and I can tell you who is there and whether they're developers. Did it say the names or something? I can open it myself on my browser. Let me check it. So channel, and then I need to write play Torchlight. So I'm gonna share it just for a moment to see what's there. Well, one of them is the CEO. Let me quickly fix the... One of them is Max Schaefer, co-creator of Diablo 1 and 2. The guy that you see, the person that you see here at the top, close to the boss names. This is Max Schaefer. At the bottom corner, this is Bean, the community manager. In the middle at the top is Stone, who is in charge of war and other stuff. So he is also in charge of the Fazir's dungeon. And the lady on the left hand side is Godfly. I think she's in charge of QA. So the person that's talking right now is Max Schaefer. I can't give you the volume because my browser is almost muted, so I can't give you the volume. But the person that's talking right now is Max Schaefer, co-creator of Diablo 1 and 2 and Torchlight 1 and 2. And it's the first time I'm seeing 4 of them playing and doing some stuff together. Alright, enough of that. I'm gonna have to watch the replay. Now you got me intrigued. You got me intrigued. And I'm gonna have to watch the replay of this after my stream. Okay. Just a moment. There we go. But yeah, to those of you who don't know, right now on twitch.tv/play Torchlight, there is a stream, a dev stream, and you might want to catch it. I mean, I'm gonna be here even after the stream is over. You can tell me if you want what they talked about and we can discuss it. I mean, people use the opportunity to ask the devs questions. They love that thing. They're the sort of dev team that loves getting questions from the community and interacting with the community. And those dev streams are one of the best opportunities to catch them live. I mean, maybe not every single question would get answered, but it never hurts to try and ask something that you've been wondering. And you don't have to ask them Torchlight related stuff. I'm pretty sure Max always loves sharing stories from the Diablo days. I've heard him sharing stories from the Diablo days on streams a few times. But yeah, they're a cool team. And and you got actually treated today, 4 of them on the stream. That's pretty fun. But yeah, I keep my Firefox volume very low. Very low, like 1% from the volume mixer. So if my game is at 100% and my Firefox is at 1%, I keep my headset at 10%. So so I guess my Firefox even when I increase the volume to the max from within the browser on Twitch would be at 0.1% or at 0.1%, whereas my game is at 10 of what I can hear. Because Firefox is my work browser. I don't normally watch videos on it. I watch videos on my Chrome, which is my personal browser with my personal accounts, not my stream and work accounts. Man, so many goblin counts. This is the thing that's making this map longer than it needs to be. Because if I get distracted for a second here and let the goblin hound combo catch me, because one goblin hound can hit me and then a second later a next one and then I'm done. I'm just taking it slow. Oh, no. See, I did not see this green goblin hound coming. This is what I was talking about. Sometimes you just don't see the damage coming from the other end of the screen. How many more spiders? 3 more ranged ones. Tell me those are ranged, come on. Yes, they're ranged. Luminous Run doesn't want to work. Why? That bug, did you just see what happened? It wasn't letting me. You probably even heard me mashing like a crazy person on my keyboard just to prove that it's not working. Now it's not working as well. It's been happening a lot after this patch, Luminous Run not wanting to activate. And I have no idea what's even causing this. It clearly says I've got a charge left when I'm trying to use it. And it only happens in combat. See, now it worked. The 2 times earlier when I tried, it couldn't. Alright, I got myself a potion at least. Did I kill the... What's happening with the spiders? I thought I killed 2 or 3 of them already by now. Alright, there we go. Quest Almost done. Wow, did he just heal up to full right before? Oh, those are considered melee spiders? I always thought those are
You're close to
ranged.
dying.
So I've been killing melee spiders thinking they were ranged. But this one is a range. Okay. Finally got the spider kill to count for the quest. Quest finished, finally. Oh, but I'm at 0 potions. Now I have to kill those spiders for a potion. This almost killed me. That was the closest call ever. And why is it constantly indestructible? Come on. Alright, I really need to be careful now. One reckless hit from goblin hounds and I'm toasted. I need a potion. Come on, give me a potion. Come on. There should be a chest over there. Right where the big guys. Think I heard the potion dropping. Look at those extremely OP fast enemies. How did I survive this? And I didn't get the potion, really? Really? I'm pretty sure I heard the potion sound. And the boss is gonna be a spider. And is there a shrine here? There is no shrine. Hopefully we don't die. Oh, there is a shrine. Alright, hopefully this shrine lasts us until the end of the boss fight. Nice. Nice. Spectacles. Okay, there it is. And Hixie will be back after a 30-minute ad break. Interesting ad break. And my pet is literally sleeping like the Puma sign. So he's like lying sideways, but he's got his feet in front of him. Yeah, nine skill slots. I can even show you. I actually can show you Nevo skills. Not sure what just happened. Was that a YouTube follow or not? I didn't get the notification, but yeah, there will be 9 skill slots. You can even see it here in that screenshot. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, etc. 7. And then 1, 2. And then let's show you this. While we're in the town, might as well show this. So 5 active, 5 passive skills. Each passive 5 levels, each active 10 levels. And different actives would have different names as categories. So you're gonna have a relic skill, relic attack, relic barrier, and a couple more, or one more, which I can't reveal as a name. But yeah, you're gonna have other things. So that's something that is already on the official Discord. If you want those screenshots, they're on the Spilled Beans channel. So the relics would have a mechanic called energy, which you can see here. This is the energy bar. So this would go up to 100 or up to 75. I can't tell you exactly how much. You can also see XP numbers. If you've got a sharp eye, you've probably already noticed this. And yeah, 5 levels for the passives, 10 for the actives, and this is the updated Frost Blast. You can notice that tier 1, tier 2 and tier 3 bonuses, all of them affect the skill itself. So it's not like your regular quest skill 3s, where tier 2 is a bonus for the hero in general. All 3 tier bonuses are for the skill itself. Definitely amazing and good news for some people out there, and I'm gonna love it. I'm gonna love messing around with those builds. And welcome back, Nevostrius. Did the official stream end, or is it still ongoing? Gauntlet Reliquarian, let's do this. And I see that NoFlex was using the builds command. NoFlex, feel free to ask questions about the build I'm playing or other builds. If you want to see a specific build, I probably have a hero that can play it, unless it's a sharpshooter. On the sharpshooter right now I can only show you a scatter shot build, because I only have one sharpshooter on this class, on this account, on this server. On the private server and in the public test realm, I had 2 sharpshooters, and one of them was for the Scout's Bones, I think. Yeah, it was for the Scout's Bones infectious shooter build. Right now I've only got Wingspan Scatter Shot on this account, but I've got 7 heroes total on this account. I've got a Mage Summoner with Entropy and Electrode, a Train Basic Attack Electrode build, a Spin to Win Cyclone Mode Electrode build, this one, which is the Piercing Light on my website, and then I've also got my Slammer build, which is kind of like a Spike Driver 2.0, but with the Cold Heart. And then I've got the... what am I missing? Oh yeah, I've got another Forged with the Shotgun Blast. Half-pound American burger. Was not in mood for a pizza. Oh boy, I love me burger. Love me those beef burgers, man. You're getting my mouth watering now by talking to me about burgers. Even though I had dinner right before streaming. And I'm probably like my pet. I can always... even when I'm full and I can't eat more physically, I'm still hungry. Even when my stomach is full and physically if I eat more I'm probably gonna throw up, I'm still hungry. Struck cooking stream. Maybe sometimes. Struck making Black Angus burgers in a frying pan, because I don't have a barbecue and I don't live in a house where I can actually use a barbecue without suffocating myself. Yeah, I make my burgers in a frying pan at home. I sometimes actually make burger wraps. Some people would call me a savage and might say, that's terrible. But what I do make is I sometimes make burgers and then I cut them in 3 pieces. And then I just align them into a big wrap and make like a wrap with the burger meat. So that might be a bit of a savage. And I would put some cheese in there, like brie or blue cheese or camembert and stuff like that. I would put some veggies, put some sauces, and yeah, tomatoes and stuff like that. You know, the regular stuff that you put in a burger. Just eat it in a wrap. That's one of my favorite stuff. Stilton's not bad, yeah. The British version, the British blue cheese. I love myself some Stilton. I mean, I'm a maniac about cheeses. I love me all sorts of cheese stuff. My favorite is a mix between the soft cheeses like brie and camembert, but blue cheese. So gorgonzola is probably one of my favorite things because it's soft cheese, but it's also blue. Give me some nice red wine with that, man, and a good burger. Or a good steak. Although it's not like I don't like steaks. It's just expensive to get steaks. So I'd rather have a burger than a steak. Because yeah, it's probably gonna taste much better to eat a steak than a burger. And I've eaten steaks only a few times, like proper real steaks from good beef. But the burger is much cheaper and it's still gonna fill my belly the same way. Although with that combo it would have probably been the preferred choice. Yeah, we can talk about food a lot here. I'm a glutton. I love eating a lot. I mean, who doesn't? I mean, I don't know a person who doesn't love good food. If you've met such a person, I'd like to meet that person too. Rioja, man, you're fucking speaking my language, Rioja. Rioja is probably one of my favorite Spanish wines, because it's at the same time fruity, yet it's got that that dinner wine kind of taste to it. Although I've had bad Rioja, which I didn't think would be possible. But yeah, I used to love, I think a few years ago in Sainsbury's, I think it was 2013, 2014, in Sainsbury's they were selling, or maybe was it Tesco, it might have been Tesco, they were selling some nice Rioja from 2008. And when I used to go to university parties, to uni parties, like some girl from my university having birthday or something like that and inviting me there, I would bring 2-3 bottles of Rioja with me, because they were super cheap. They were at such a nice price. I think it was in Tesco where that nice price was. The Tesco in Woolwich, that's where I used to get that that Rioja, the Woolwich Tesco.
Your pet is back.
Inexpensive and a great taste. Yeah, exactly. For that price, it's not like some snobby, pretentious wine, which only a real connoisseur would probably tell the difference. And of course, in the morning, you would also tell the difference between cheap and bad, cheap and bad, and cheap and good wine. You can tell the difference in the morning. And that Rioja I could get from the Tesco definitely wasn't the cheap and bad. It was the cheap and decent. Not cheap and amazing, but cheap and decent. very hard to find something amazing actually for the price I could get it. But yeah, are we allowed to talk about alcohol on Twitch? I think we are, as long as we're not telling people to go get their heads off. I mean, it's an 18 plus stream. I always mark my content as mature audience content, just so we can, whenever the time is right, uh, start talking about stuff like that. I know people are not allowed to drink and smoke and stuff like that on camera, on Twitch, last I heard. Wasting time wants us to entertain him more. Okay, let's entertain him more. So you prefer Hixie prefers Rioja for everyday, Jacob's Creek for when people are around. I never found the Jacob's Creek wines to taste appealing for my taste. I've tasted a few. Was that the Australian the Australian winery? Jacob's Creek. One thing I love about my country, it's millennium-old tradition of making wines in the Thracian Valley. If you know Thracians, if you know your history, you probably know who the Thracians were. And since my country is where they used to be, before my country existed, and there's like probably 4,000 years old tradition in that region of making wine. Was it 4 or 3,000? I'm bad with numbers and history, but I'm pretty sure in the Thracian Valley, which is around in my country in a city called Plovdiv, so around there somewhere, and there's a lot of winemaking wineries or whatever you call them. And we got good decent wines from my country for a nice price. But people, it's so hard to know all the new wines in my country, because there's so many bad wines in my country and also some good ones. And I guess just the people who know the companies and the reserves can tell which one is good, which one isn't. We even have those weird fruity wines made of raspberries. This started like as a trend like 3-4 years ago in my country, raspberry wines.
You're gravely wounded.
And they're actually pretty decent. So instead of made from grapes, from raspberries, or maybe raspberries and grapes. Not sure what the whole deal with that is. By the way, I'm probably gonna die on this map. Such a shame that I didn't get myself some potions. Before this fight. And since this is not a big boss fight, there aren't that many ways to get a potion from an enemy. I'm gonna be using Luminous Run to heal myself. Honestly, that's gonna be my healing Luminous Run. 17 seconds until the relic activation, and that might help me burst Psora a little. Make her Psor. Make Psora Psor. Now.
Your pet has returned.
Alright, if I get my buff bars up, I can burst her quickly. Ah, she moved in the worst possible time.
Your pet is fleeing.
Ah, come on, Luminous Run, Luminous Run. There we go. And I got the potion, nice. The worst part about those bosses is when there's so many ats, they're mid shooting the boss when I try to shoot, unless I've got some piercing stuff. See, if you're a sharpshooter, that's not gonna bother you if you've got targeted strikes. And with Absolver as a main spell, it wouldn't bother me. But as Absolver as just a triggered spell, I've only got 3 projectiles of it. And it doesn't proc every time. Alright, and did that. Gonna bestow overhead in 14 seconds. Okay. Make her psor. And I've been testing multiplayer today, and there was a lot of disconnecting. Both times I tested multiplayer with one of my viewers, he got disconnected within a few seconds of us starting the map. The weirdest thing is I didn't get disconnected, only my teammate did, and it was us doing his own maps, but I was entering first. And I think when I enter first, I make the map be EU. And I think the person was not from the EU, maybe from the US, because it was afternoon here and he was saying good morning. So that might have been why he was the one getting disconnected. And the first time I used the electrode and it immediately disconnected him as soon as I used the electrode activation. The second time it lasted a little bit longer before he got disconnected because I switched heroes, but he was using the electrode. So I guess electrode and group play does not mix well if you're from different regions, from different countries. His ping might have been going wild with the electrode, and yeah, it's kind of like me playing on the US what's it called, test servers. Electrode disconnecting me all the time. And I thought whoever opened the map decides what server would be the map, but no, it's the first person who enters the portal, the one that is the deciding person, the deciding factor for what server gets created. So, for example, now I make the portal. It's not gonna make a EU map unless I enter first. If I've got a US teammate and that person enters before me, the map would be US. That's how it seems to work, regardless who opened the map and regardless in whose fort it's opened. And that just from personal observation, that's what it seems to be happening. Do you want me to switch heroes? Let's do this one map and switch heroes, cause it's getting boring playing the same hero for this long. Kedrick's back. Welcome back, Kedrick. Anything fun they talked about other than relics having other than the relics and other than having a total of 9 SWATs? Anything that's other than the screenshots, if I showed you the screenshots, if you see them, whether they talked about any of that stuff there, any additional info I might have missed. We did get 9 skill slots. That's it. You might not have seen the screenshot, but that's a screenshot about how it would look like. Basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, left click, right click. Of course you can rebind them to different buttons. I'm probably gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ER, because I'm used to having E, and R could be something I can implement for my aura. I can probably keep E for my aura and R could be my barrier. We'll see. And then this is the energy bar and this is the XP bar here with numbers. So this has been reviewed. This is a screenshot from the official Discord that been posted yesterday. There's more screenshots, but I can show the rest later. I've been showing those a lot today. What's my quest? Pancakes. The Sunday morning pancakes. Let's do this and this and this. Actually the shadow step was not in the plan of this and this. It was an accidental press. What? Okay, I'm gonna kill this guy, so he's not bothering me. Alright, what's here? Come on, come on. Come on. Quest, drop some items. How many goblins have I killed? More than the quest needed. Let's keep moving. I'm gonna make a big group of goblins, like a big train. Hopefully I don't get a disconnect or something. Oh, look at that. Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Just like that. And now let's do a choke point here. Oh fuck, I might have overdone it. Right, that's nice. What's happening with the pancakes? 5 out of 8 still. Even after so many goblins. Alright, 6. We get a 7. So many nether wells. Wow, really? This really is getting ridiculous and out of hand with those 40% chance from a monster for a monster in the map to have that modifier. I really think they need to rework those to only be for the elites. And to be 100% chance for every elite in the map to have an additional modifier that is Netherwell, Netherwell or Stonebringer or whatever is on the map's modifier. Blazing and so on, instead of on every single enemy in the map. Alright, Kedrick. Oh, that's nice. Look at how many here. Oh no, teleporters. Fuck. I'm actually gonna have to be very careful now when there's teleporters around. I'm gonna save my movement skills and use them in an emergency. No, no. Damn. Those nether wells. I was trying to get the potion that dropped. And the pancake as well. Those nether wells are so many. Hi Ice 336, welcome back, nice to see you again. How are you? There we go. Boss fight now.
You're nearly dead.
Look at how many goblins there are here. This is just getting out of hand. Ah, come on, just when I switch sides and the boss goes to the other end of the map.
Your pet has run away.
Okay, good. Got him. Yapper's evil twin. Or Yapper's more evil twin. His rival. Tempting. But let's say no. And I said I found some time to play today. Well, good thing, Ice. Good thing you found some time to play. Keep in mind we've got the Fazir on the live server this week, so yeah, everyone can now enjoy it without needing to play on the test realm, without needing to use VPNs if you're from the EU to play the Fazirs. Get those dungeon runs, but be aware that there's a wipe in 2 weeks for the relic update for things like this. Each relic with the 10 skills, 5 active, 5 passive skills. So 50 skills in total across the relics to pick for your build. You pick the relic, stick to those 10 skills. Yeah, complete wipe, complete wipe. So be aware of this. Be aware of this. This is how the skill bar would look like in 2 weeks time. 2 extra skill slots compared to now. And the relic energy bar, which would be the resource you use to cast relics, to cast the relic skills. Definitely one of the updates that I've been the most excited about. I'm more excited about the relics than I was about the Fazir's dungeon. So can't wait to experiment with all the different wacky builds that we would be able to make with those relics. I'm gonna switch heroes because enough of the mage. I've been playing mage since I started streaming tonight. So actually I did a little bit of Realm Master maybe. No, actually I did this first, then I did this. Who should I test? Let's go on this one maybe. You wanna see Iron Man, the Forged? Alright, Forged. Time for the Forged to shine. He may not be a Tony Stark, but he can shine. Mark 1 Forged. The pet Stark. I could have. But you know, there are Starks in the north as well. Tony Stark is a distant relative of the Game of Thrones Starks. Make that crossover. Iron Man versus dragons.
Another day, another dungeon. Your pet has returned.
Let's do this one. Sorry, had to mute myself to have a little bit of a drink. Okay, so storming in is the iron forged machine Mark 1. He may not be a man of steel, but he's got balls of steel.
Your life is slipping away.
Maybe he's one giant big ball of steel.
You can't use that skill.
Now I wanna equip that that moving bow rotor. What's it called? Locomotion. The locomotion bow. Is he a wrecking ball? Bad joke. That was a bad joke, wasn't it? Really need that 10% cooldown for Vortex Bomb. It would be of such great help to have that extra 10%. And that's the missing link. 10 to 15% extra cooldown for Vortex Bomb from an item would be just perfect. Nah. Wrong button. I wanted to press 2. I pressed 3. Not a clever idea. No. Move. I forgot I'm doing a blazing with nether wells. That's one of the worst combos ever. You get swallowed by the nether well so that the blazing can kill you easier. Just wonderful. And now the boss is glitched in the corner. How am I supposed to do damage when the boss is here? Wasted my relic activation. Large Paul says, I got this same build now with Forged and I'm waiting all the time for Vortex Bomb. I hate waiting. I think I'm gonna try dropping defense spell and picking up another vent damage skill. Maybe. I mean, the defense spell might be good to replace it. Or you can even replace Walk of Ice Storm, but it's a nice one. This one doesn't heal you, it's broken, or at least whilst I tested it, it didn't heal me. So for now, yeah, you can see the Vortex Bomb really requires that little bit of extra cooldown from items, and they just removed it. They removed the cooldown from items. For Vortex Bomb. I used to have a 0 cooldown Vortex Bomb build. Back when Fracking Strike wasn't a vent, but it was actually a heat building skill. And I used to do 3 Fracking Strikes Vortex, 3 Fracking Strikes Vortex. That was my rotation. It was one of the most fun builds I've ever played. And you didn't need 0 cooldown on Vortex Bomb, 1.5 seconds was more than enough. Unfortunately, we will never get this build to exist in the game again. Because Fracking Strike is now a vent skill. And because legendary items no longer give you Vortex Bomb cooldown on armors. Yeah, I also like Vocalized. It's a lot of damage. I mean, 630% weapon damage is nice. And the Forged is the only one that can get it to do that much damage. It could be only 6 hits. 6 hits within 6 seconds. 1 per second, so... It may not be that much, but it's still decent to have it.
Your pet has arrived.
I'm gonna go gamble, because I've got 18,000 gold coins. I'm gonna go to the third act this time. By the way, the gambler was broken today. It was only giving me blue, white and yellow items. It was not giving any green items when I'm gambling for gauntlets. Let's see if it's still broken.
You pay up front, no refunds.
So let's see, 18,000 gold coins. Are we gonna get a green item? I think not. I think it's broken. See, not a single green item. It's been removed by a bug, which means much higher chance to get a legendary, because instead of rolling the dice between 4 different rarities, it's rolling the dice between 3 different rarities. I already got 4 legendary gauntlets, neither of them is better than my level 35 legendary Mountain King gauntlet. But yeah, no green ones. This is definitely a bug. Seriously, what's with the stupid basic attack stuff? All I want is a little bit of crit damage and relic cooldown. That's all I want. I might consider using a blue one. If I get crit damage and relic cooldown on a blue gauntlet, I might just put the Mountain King gauntlet in my legendarium and just use it from there. Because at least they fixed it so that you can get set bonus effects from the legendarium as long as you have 3 pieces equipped on yourself. Like for example, if I do this, which am I missing? I'm missing, for example, if I do this, it's gonna give me both effects.
You can't do that.
Actually, I can't show you here. I'm gonna have to go to my fort to show you. So before the patch, normally this would only give me the 25 hit bonus. But after the patch, it would give me the 50 hit bonus altogether. You're gonna see, you see now. Just watch it. See, I got 50 hit back. instead of just 25. So that's how they fixed those things. Let's try this. Oh, there's a cooldown? 4 seconds cooldown, okay. How many hits does this give? I'm gonna do some testing quickly. Let's test this. I mean, if not for the testing, what am I to do? Let's see. I'm gonna do this one. And you got a legendary item that basically doubles the weapon damage and hit build up. Pretty nice. So let's see, instead of vocalized, how I can use that servo driven uppercut boost. Does it even do damage at all? I guess that's not the best enemies to test on. 78k, I mean that's probably this thing. That's all I love doing, testing items and seeing whether they're broken or not. Probably Blazing is not the best map mod to test stuff like this on. Okay, let's find something to test. 49k.
It's rigged.
Ah, fuck. I don't like Blazing for testing purposes. Blazing is terrible for testing purposes. I need to pick a different map. I can't properly test this item and this skill upgrade on a Blazing map. I need to be able to stop, take some hits. Any maps? Let's take this map and test it there. Alright, let's test it now. 0 damage, really? Really, skill? 0 damage. And what was that thing just now? I vented and it repelled the enemies instead of pulling them. What's happening here? I think it's wagging just. Because I'm not seeing damage numbers. Is it that bad? Did my damage numbers get removed somehow by themselves?
Your pet is back.
This seems to be so broken. It doesn't hit every time it passes through an enemy. I'm wondering if it can hit an enemy multiple times when you've got knockback. I'm thinking it can. Increase weapon damage. Increase hit cost. How's my chance to knock back right now? Chance to knock back. Knockback chance 14%. Yeah, this is such a terrible skill with that item. Something's wrong. Something's wrong. It's not hitting every time. It's not registering the damage numbers. Sometimes it does the knockback but doesn't do the damage. And I guess maybe it might be delay, but I just rather not use it. I'm gonna rework the skills again afterwards. But I wanted to test it. There's things I just need to test myself before I can say it's shit. I forgot what I had there. Oh, the hood. I had the hood. Okay, here we are again. Alright, let's leave this map. That was a map work. That was a map works. I just wanted to test this item here. Let's go. Let's go to character selection. I just wanted to do this for science, so I can know whether it's worth it to go for servo-driven uppercut builds with that item. Definitely the answer for me for now would be no. Time for some slamming.
You look ill. Can I offer you a drink?
Let's get some potions as well.
Oh, I'll be seeing you soon.
And fourth time. Come on.
Couldn't get enough of old Fuzzier.
Right. Blaze it. Which one do we wanna blaze?
You've got like
I got the same choice as my other hero had at 16. At stage 16. The exact same 3 combinations of positive and negative affix. And elements. Basically the exact same cards, like as if I quant the choices. Ah.
Are wounded.
How many? 28 out of 50 automatons. I'm gonna cheese it with my relic skill, I guess. $44 out of 50, alright, a few more. Few more. So that's not the right way. No, no. Almost. How much more? Almost there. Let's rush it. Hopefully we get the boss spawn and it votes into the map in the first place. Quick vote, nice. And it's this big boy. Big boy iron bow. Ah. Then blazing. Okay, got it. Okay, here we are. Which one was that? Stage 16. I'm probably gonna fail at stage 18 as always. With those blazing mods. But before this map I really need to go take a leak. I'm gonna get a drink and take a leak, so be right back after like 60 seconds or so. Let me start that BRB screen. And yeah, I'm gonna be right back. If you're on Twitch, I can start some ads for you, so it's not just a blank screen with BRB, but give me 60 seconds. I'm coming. I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Alright, let's see, where were we? We were at stage 17. And there was what? Mega Packs, Plague Bearer and Damage Enhanced. With Blazing, what? Definitely not Mega Packs. Mega Packs and Blazing would be nightmare. I'm thinking of Plague Bearer and Blazing, even though it's gonna be annoying. Icebreaker would be perfect for this build. We've got the freezing covered. Hey Hixie. Sky, say hello to Hixie and to the others of the chat. He didn't like getting picked up from the floor. Alright, enough. Let's not bother him. He was begging me for food on my way back from the loo. So yeah, not gonna give him food now. He ate a couple of hours ago or so. And slam. So much stuff to dodge on this map.
Dying.
Dodging enemies, dodging blazing, dodging the poison bows. At least I'm hoping there won't be those bugs, not bugs but the charge bugs. The charge bugs that are probably more annoying even than the Netherrim warriors. Bigger range, I think. Okay, one of the worst layouts to do for a blazing, because it's such short, such tight places. Let's say not short, but tight places. The only places to go are forward or backwards. You can't go much to the sides when clearing this. Can't flank them with blazing. In and out motion, no sideways. No sideways, rub it up. Wait. Don't die. Don't die, Realm Master. There we go. Four. 3, 2. 1 and quest finished. Frail Master has escaped, yeah. Ta-ta-da-da. Let's see, Cosmic Gauntlets. I doubt they're gonna be much better. Not on this map. On this map we don't have as much poison as we do have physical. Alright, let's keep it moving. No, not this way, not this way, not this. Shh. Look at how many poison balls. I'm gonna try and cheese it with range. I think they're all slow moving targets, so maybe I can just cheese it with the relic and range. Oh no, there's more adds. Actually have to kill adds, otherwise I'm gonna get overwhelmed by the blazing and poison. Okay, now is the perfect time to DPS. Where is the enemy? Oh, that's where. In between the other green stuff. Booker T is on the other server. Booker T has been wiped. But Booker T will have a comeback when they allow me to stream on the private server again. So probably next Friday. Next Friday night probably would be Booker T's comeback. live from the private test realm to take the heavyweight championship. What was his wife's name? Booker T's wife's name. I remember him having a wife that would go on the ring with him. $13k poison defense and another 10k defense. This is pretty solid. If this had 2 sockets, it would have been amazing to keep for the train build. But yeah, I'm gonna make sure to make Booker T Jr.
Your pet has arrived.
When okay, the pet's back. When they reopen the public test realm. Let me actually check some news if the public test realm has been opened. Oh. Maybe today later we would get that that thing. I won't be able to stream it, of course, but maybe later today I would be able to get access to the private server with the relics on it. Because they've already changed it from streaming a WoW to streaming not a WoW. So they're probably preparing. They haven't told us that the patch is up. But hopefully it's gonna be today. If not today, then tomorrow I can maybe play a bit on that server. Let you know how certain builds feel. I think uniques would be the best choice here. Let's call it Friday Night Slam Down. Although Booker T is not a slammer build, but I might make a slammer Booker T build next time he returns. He might be respecializing. Was it Booker T who used to slam his chest before doing a special move? I know The Rock used to do people's elbow, where he would take his elbow and throw it into the audience. I do remember those The Rock versus Booker T fights. Fuck, move. I think Booker T used to do something with his hand towards his head and kneeling or something like that, and that in the crazy eyes. He used to have that crazy eye look before doing one of his special moves. If I remember correctly. Charmel is his wife. Alright. Spinneroni, Lisa Davis. You want to see Spinneroni? I can do the spin to win build. I was playing it until earlier, but if you really want to see it, I can do it again in a moment, maybe after this map. Welcome back, Lisa Davis. I think I've seen you before. If I haven't, then welcome to the Struck Club. What's my quest? Oh, my quest is completed. That's what my quest is. Alright, vast group of enemies and then we can rush the boss fight. It's gonna be a U-turn. Are we there yet? And we are. His scissor kick with the crazy eyes. Ah, yeah, the scissor kick with the crazy eyes. Now I remember Hixie. If that's the one I'm thinking about, where he would push the enemy towards the edges of the ring to bounce off of the ropes or whatever it's called, and then do the scissor kick. If that's the one, maybe I'm thinking of something different. Oh yeah, and yeah, Lisa confirmed that Lisa's been here. Good. And I think that's an endless loading screen. That's a broken map for me. Well, there's no time like the Alt and F4 time to restart the game. I'm gonna try and get the game to throw me out, but no. Yeah, nothing I press would fix this. It's infinite loading screen, Alt and F4 time. Restart the game. Alt and tap and use the X. It's pointless to use Alt and tap and the X. It's still gonna be the same thing. Alt and F4 is what works for me. This is just an endless loading screen, and you wanted Spinneroni. I can do one more map back on the forge with the spin to win. It was actually the hero I was playing until I switched to the Realm Master. So I'm just gonna do one quick map on it and then something else. Game working as intended. So the Booker T special move, the Harlem sidekick.
I know what you're here for.
Anyone wanna pick for me? I mean, we've got an interesting choice. 3 zombie maps. I'm letting you decide. I'm gonna give you a few seconds for the... I'm gonna give you a few seconds to decide, cause there's delay. I mean, I know what I would pick, but let's see if you would pick the same one I would pick. Anyone? I'm gonna... Sky should have the final vote. I'm not sure where Sky is. He's probably somewhere on the floor, venting the heat. Probably in the other room. Right one? Okay, let's do right one. I would have picked right or middle, because it's crit chance versus shocked. and this is a shocking build. Oh, you couldn't read them. Wait, is my resolution bad or something? Is the stream stuck or something? Oh, there's a big delay. I just opened my stream and I see a nasty delay on Twitch. YouTube doesn't have the delay. Oh, that's normally it's the other way around. I guess Restream is streaming slower to Twitch right now, maybe. Well, sometimes one is delayed, sometimes the other one, I guess. And so up to Restream's pings to each server, I guess. Oh, let me... Oh, look at him. They told me I could be anything, so I became a zombie statue. And he's in a very nice pose. He struck a nice pose. No pun intended there. That's one of those mimes on the street you see that are frozen like a statue. This zombie was doing it proper. How many more skelly men? 15 skelly men. Oh no, don't stun me. Don't stun me on my forged on a blazing map. And quest finished. Quest complete. Oh, nice! I actually worked out this time to get the right fork. Streaming at 6K bitrate. Yeah, actually my bitrate I think is 5.8 or something like that. Let me check. I think I stream around that. I've got 0.0% dropped frames, so I'm sending the frames properly to Restream with 6000. Let me check settings. Output 5800 bitrate is what I'm sending when I'm streaming. When I'm recording, I do it at 8000 bitrate. And the 6000 bitrate is what is my average when sending the packets to Restream. But Restream from there is sending the packets to each platform separately. And sometimes the delay is a little bit longer on one of the platforms. I don't know how many potions I've got, and the game keeps telling me 1, but for all I know it could be 0.
You are dying.
No game, stop lagging, heal me game, heal me, I'm gonna die due to invisible wagging fires. Come on, game. And my pet is fleeing, so there's no healing, and I've got 0 potions. Really? There's no surviving this. I don't think I can survive this. Cause the fucking broken healing won't work. No. No. No.
Your struggles
See,
are over.
if the projection, power projection was actually fixed, I wouldn't have died. I would have healed myself, kited for a moment, killed an enemy or two. And why does the game keep lying to me with how many potions I've got? I want to see the right numbers so I can prepare myself before the fight. I would have played it differently if it didn't show me 1 potion, if it showed me 0 potions at the start of the boss fight. But yeah, if this healing was working, I could have just kited, healed myself, then done a little bit of killing.
Your pet
And
is
yet another pair of Mountain King's gauntlets without relic cooldown and crit damage. How is this even possible? That's like the 6th or 7th pair so far. That is worse than my level 35 items. Okay. Alright, enough of the spin to win. I just wanted to do a single map. What do we do next? Let's do this one because I haven't played it in a while. State of the game week 6. I like turtles. Was that a Tower of God reference?
Offer you a drink.
Was that Rack Hellraiser or whatever it was called reference? No, not Hellraiser. Rack Ray Tracer or something like that was his name. Turtle reference.
See you next time.
You can't do that here.
This one is still on the blazing. I mean, I'm just stuck in the mud with those blazing modifiers, the most overpowered and boring modifier ever to exist in the history of ARPGs. Which one? See, that's the exact same maps as on my other heroes. Uniques with Gold Wookie, Shifting Shackles with Reliquarium, and Netherwell with Gold Wookie. Exact same things, I think. If my memory doesn't lie to me, it was the exact same cards on 2 other heroes at stage 16. Maybe there's for each stage there's a few sets of cards and it randomly selects one of those sets of triple cards, and I just got to a point where all 3 heroes had that exact same set on them after failing a few times on each. Oh, how many more? 34 out of 50. Okay, that's a lot of automatons left to kill. Oh, I forget that this is a blazing. Now they reminded me that I'm doing a blazing map and I shouldn't be this careless. Okay. I got dropped. Fazir Dungeon aka map works with optional fixes will be boring after 1 week, and that's been generous. That's what I think. Probably. Mapworks used to have those affixes, by the way. The old Mapworks system used to have those affixes. Between 1 and 3 affixes based on whether the map is green, blue, or white or legendary. Not the exact same affixes though. The affixes were much less in number and much more different. I mean, some of the affixes probably remain from the old system, and because they were okay. Now I'm not seeing invisible fires on the ground. They're killing me without me even seeing them. They just overdid it with the spawns for this boss. On a blazing map, it's just so much stuff at the same time. Path of Exile has so much content. It's just it's a name. It's already a name, established name, a game with so much content that that you can do so many different things. And people, you know, most players, most online players want to show off. Most online players want to say, look at me, look at my build, look at my items. See what I found. Here, take that screenshot of the item I just found. It's better than yours. Most people get off. They get hard on by competing with others. And Path of Exile is the perfect game for people who wanna scratch their egos, for people who are competitive, for people who wanna be better, who wanna make themselves a stronger item than the other person, and also for people who wanna play Monopoly with the market, who wanna buy items cheaper and sell them more expensive and stuff like that. Also, Path of Exile is perfect for bots and traders, not traders, but gold sellers, resource sellers. It's the perfect game for someone to make a business and earn money and hire people to farm items and resources for him and use bots and stuff like that, and then make real money by selling them. So Path of Exile is probably perfect for that gray market, gray economy kind of thing. Oh wait, what? Oh yeah, never mind. I was like, what happened for a moment there? T said never thought of it like that, but damn, you're spot on. The new 2.0 engine is due out end of the year. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. Path of Exile definitely is not everyone's cup of tea. And again, Path of Exile has so much content, so if you don't like doing maps, you can do bosses, you can do labyrinth. You can even abuse others and just do something like what was that thing that people do? Opening a party with free wood and getting the wood of the people who they're boosting. This is one of the most selfish things. Yeah, you're boosting others, but you really want to scam them of their items. I always boosted people without free wood. I let everyone have their own wood. I didn't care that it's my own maps and that I could be boosting someone else. I mean, that's just being super greedy. That's just being the opposite of what I think online games should be. Online games should be about friendship, camaraderie, or whatever it's called. Everyone being good to each other, not everyone trying to profit off of someone else's back and stuff like that. You help someone level up, then maybe later they would help you and things like that. But in Path of Exile, I don't know, it's for the majority of the people I've seen in the game when I go to the public parties, it's just greedy people like that. I've had the pleasure of getting into some very good groups. Some very good groups where people would donate each other maps. I would give the host some maps of my own, some high tier maps. I would give him some resources for the maps he's providing, things like that. And then something would happen. I would be doing maps and someone would be doing that without me even expecting it. But then there's those greedy bastards who just do the exact opposite. So yeah, I guess there's people like that in every game. It's not just Path of Exile. Just Path of Exile has the most amount of people, which in turn would be the most amount of the bad seats as well. It's always like that. The bigger the game, the more the bad seats would be, and the more the good seats, I guess, as well. Gwen says you could sell items in Torchlight 3 too when they implement a trade system. They're not gonna be implementing an open trade system in Torchlight 3. If they do implement a trade system, it would be at best Diablo 3 style trading, only to people in your team. So the only way I could see people selling with a system like that is for them to sell boosting. For example, you pay a certain person some money, and that person would spend an hour or 30 minutes or 2 hours, etc. Farming items in a group with you and giving you the wood. That's the only way I could see someone abusing a system like the Diablo 3 trading type of system. Someone just to gear boost you. But so far they don't have plans for trading in Torchlight 3. Exactly for the reason because they don't want a black market and gold sellers and botters spamming the chat with torchlight3gold.com and things like that. They don't want this. All right. What's my quest? Rare bones and scaly man. Oh, last time I did this quest I couldn't complete it, right? This time I think I'm doing well, already got 4 of them. Oh. Alright, another bone. So 3 more. Let's pull a lot of them. I want to pull as many as I can. Let's see this. And I think, as we were talking about Path of Exile and the trading, you can see the exact same people migrating from Path of Exile to Wolsen for a while until they realized the game was just not in a very nice state at all. But you saw the exact same people doing the exact same thing, trading items for real money. Trial belt, $300. Yeah. That was just Path of Exile players fooding Wolsen with their trading. And all those traders that have websites that sell Path of Exile items were probably selling Wolsen items for a couple of weeks or 3 weeks or so before the player base declined rapidly. You know, if there's money to be made, believe me, there's gonna be people who would wanna make it from selling items in games. Because there's always gonna be people who would wanna open their wallets and buy pixels for real money. I don't even see what's the fun. I mean, isn't the fun of finding the item and then maybe trading another item for that item? Okay, I understand that, bartering. But what's the fun if you really buy the best gear you can get for your build? Just so you can save few tens of hours, like just so you can save yourself like 50, 60, 100 hours of farming. When you could have just, if you really wanted to test a build in Wolsen, for example, you could have just made an offline hero and modified the save files. There were some YouTube videos on how to do it. I did not watch them, but I did see them in my recommended list a bunch of times. So anyone who really wanted to test a build could have just done that, modified the JSON saves for the offline mode, and just tested the build there before realizing whether that's the build they want to pursue. I like how the test server in this game allows us to do something similar by rushing a hero to level 46 on the test server and skipping the story just by talking to that cheater endgame NPC. It's the perfect thing to test a build if you're not sure whether you want to go for that relic when the wipe comes. The test server is there. You can get it at 46 within like a few minutes, and then 46 is more than enough to see whether the build would be okay at 60. You can kind of see the skeleton of the build at 46 and decide whether it's worth going for it or not. I'm so happy that they are providing us with the tools to do that type of testing. And it's pretty great of an opportunity to have it. Hu Tao, did the wipe happen yet? No. The 4th of August is the wipe. The 4th of August or 5th or 6th, but around there, around that week. The expected date would be the 4th of August, but it could be 1 or 2 days later. But when the relic rework happens, that's when the wipe will be. Am I done with the quest? Yes, I am. I'm gonna run. You need the Trump to send you your second stimulus checks. You mean POTUS? That type of Trump, or was that a Donald Trump joke? Stimulus check. Because I really didn't get the joke. It's probably just different culture, and maybe I'm not in line with the new memes. Maybe that's a meme. Everyone is getting some of those dollars. Is there something I'm not aware of that Trump did giving people money? Because really, I'm not really paying attention much to the news or to memes, so I might have just missed something out there. He's busy spending the money on toupees. This one I got. Wigman. Wigman's Trump. Just imagine him shaving his head. Becoming like a real orange. Orange-faced shaved head Trump. That would be a sight to behold. Hairless Trump. With the orange skin. Why would his head be orange too? Because when you go to the tanning machine, I guess it doesn't, unless you put something like a swimming hat, everything is gonna get orange. I'm assuming he uses those fancy spray tan machines to become that orange. Could people become orange from a solarium? I think they just go for spray tans. Rich people with money to spare on stuff like that. So unless he wears a swimming hat to cover the the top of the head, I guess everything gets covered, and that's why his eyes are white, because he probably wears those goggles that protect the eyes. Not that orange. It almost happened in wrestling. I'm not sure what that is about the wrestling, but I'm assuming he did some sort of a stunt or something. Publicity stunt. Was there a Donald Trump appearance in the WWE that I don't know about? Did he fight Booker T? What am I gonna do? Nimble Gold Waki probably, or... Actually, let's do this one. We're on the zombie train. He was really... shit! The thing people would do for publicity. Politicians in the WWE, that's like... wow. Oh man. I should watch this just for the sake of seeing him get his face smashed by a wrestler. Oh, he would do his token win. Why? Win by speed? Is he gonna win by spitting while talking and a win by disgust? Getting his opponent disgusted and yeah.
Death is upon you.
Or maybe he can remove his fake hair and get his opponent to run away. I think we're not allowed to be political on Twitch. I hope I don't get myself in trouble. But we're just joking. We're not like saying, hey, vote for this guy, vote for that guy. Maybe Trump is fair game. Well, hopefully I don't get myself in trouble, but yeah. And Emperor Evan, Torchlight 3 is good if you're ready to play a game that's in early access and know what early access stands for. So Emperor Evan, yeah, Torchlight 3. If you get the mindset that you're gonna be playing a product that's not finished yet, Black GIGA7, welcome to my channel, to my Twitch channel. Thank you for the follow very much on the Struck Web. And yeah, as I was saying, the game has roughness, and sometimes it's more rough around the edges, sometimes they fix some bugs and it's not as rough, but it's still transitioning into a good state. It's decent, it's playable, there's a lot to do in the game, but they fix something, then they break some things, but that's early access for you. They want our feedback, how to improve the game, and they're ready to receive it and put it into work. As they have been doing for the past few months, they've done a lot of things, but they've also broken a lot of things. But they've added a lot of new stuff, reworked some stuff, and I'm just being honest here, I'm not gonna sugarcoat things. The game's not perfect, and it's not a ready game yet, it's early access. So be prepared to play something that would have bugs and glitches, maybe some rubber banding and disconnects and stuff like that. So if you're not ready for something like this to suffer for the greater good, just wait for the game to be closer to launch before you get it. But if you want to help improve the game, give feedback to the developers, help them shape it into a better title, better product, definitely then go ahead and do early access and use this website to report stuff. Exactly, early access is really not the best place to review games. I think Steam should separate early access reviews better, because right now you have reviews that are from long ago and reviews that are recent. That's the separation Steam has. So you've got the separation between total reviews and recent reviews, but it doesn't separate early access reviews from post-launch reviews. I think once a game launches, the early access reviews need to be discarded and put into a separate category. I think that's what needs to happen with Steam, so people would know that, it should probably ask people to review the game again after it launches. But yeah, most people who review early access games expect them to be perfect, to be amazing, to not have connection issues, to not have bugs and glitches, to have as much content as a game that's been out for ages has. It's a matter of personal preference and compatibility. Some people are just not compatible with early access games and the whole early access experience. But also some developers don't do early access the way it should be. I can tell you the developers of this game definitely do early access how it should be done. Constant bouncing off of player feedback and putting that feedback into the game one way or another as much as possible and improving the game. It's been like that since alpha with this game, even before it was on Steam, even before early access. So yeah, there are developers like 11th Hour Games, the developers of Vast Epoch, who definitely do a good job at listening to the community, and developers like Ector, the developers of Torchlight 3, who also listen to the community. But then there's some developers that just use early access as a means to get money only, without caring much about player feedback and just doing their own thing. And I think there needs to be a balance. If you want to do your own thing, do it, but take the feedback of the players to a certain extent into account, because in the end it's the players who are gonna play your game. And thankfully Ector is listening a lot.
You are wounded.
It's a balance, I guess, between your own goals and the community's expectations. You gotta meet in between, in the middle.
It's a trap.
I can give you another example of a game that didn't start great. Warhammer Chaos Bane didn't start great, and it's still not great, but it's okay, it's decent, it's playable. If you get it discounted, you can play it every now and then, do some grinding when there's a new update, then get back to it eventually. I actually love Warhammer Chaos Bane right now. I can admit it was terrible when it launched, and it deserved the bad reviews when it launched, because it was a rushed game. They delivered a beta, the same way Wilson delivered a beta as well when it launched, and a lot of untested content. So Wilson and Chaos Bane deserved the bad reviews on launch, because they rushed the launch. They didn't use their beta and the feedback from the players. They didn't just do enough testing of the content. And Chaos Bane 1 year after it launched now feels much better than it did before. And when it's discounted, if you want a okay game, not a great game but an okay game, you can always get it and play it, do some builds, do some farming. It's not gonna be something great because there's not that much items to experiment with, not that much build variety, but you can still experiment between 20-30 builds or so. Let's say around 20 builds probably you can squeeze, or 25, and that are okay in Warhammer Chaos Bane. I've never played Ark Survival, but I've watched some content like 2 years ago of the game. Torchlight 2 on sale for $10. If that's on Steam, you can get a lot of playtime behind you. If you don't care that the game is old, a little bit older and a little bit outdated, believe me, with the mods that you can get on Steam, there's a ton of stuff to do, a ton of new experiences to get as a player from the mods. You can play the vanilla game, finish it, and then when you want some more stuff, you can just download some of the big mods for Torchlight 2 and have a great experience if you want something new that you've never played. If it's for $10, it's a bargain. And believe me, with all the mods you can get for free, on the Steam Workshop, 10 bucks is definitely a bargain for Torchlight 2. And that's one of the things I'm super excited about Torchlight 3. The offline mode, which would be added along with modding support when the game launches. For now we only have online mode, so they can monitor what's happening when everyone is playing. Collect rare bones. Oh, why do I get so little quest items again? Oh man, so many. Are they respawning? No, they're not. They're just spawning so many enemies at the same time. And now I couldn't teleport. Was I stunned? I'm gonna have to fall back a little and just choke point kill them. But the thing is, I didn't clear all the enemies behind me. And do you see how many enemies I killed and it didn't drop a single rare bone? But yeah, I was about to tell to the new people who are on my stream who don't know about it, Torchlight 3 is getting a major rework in 2 weeks time. A rework that's gonna change the current system of the relic items or the relic abilities and stuff to be a full skill tree, a subclass. A subclass that would be your third skill tree, and you would be selecting this when you create your character. And you would be able to preview the skills and make a choice based on that preview, whether it's something you would wanna play as a subclass. Because it's gonna be apparently a permanent choice that's not gonna be reversible. You're still gonna be able to respect certain skills, but not change your relic like you can right now by crafting a new one, because it's not gonna be craftable. And that's gonna include a wipe of the servers. And this system is probably my most anticipated update since the arrival of Act 3. Or since the arrival of the sharpshooter, which coincides with the arrival of Act 3 during the beta phase. I was kind of skeptical about the extra skill bar slots, but the way they're handling it, they're not overdoing it with the extra skill slots. Just 2 more. Seems okay. Knowing that I can rebind them to different keyboard slots. And it's all gonna come with controller support as well. To people who wanna play on controllers and for console players. The only thing I'm afraid might happen is we might not have enough character slots. If they give me only 10 character slots, I'm gonna be a little bit disappointed. I really think we should have 20. 20 character slots, 1 for each relic plus class combo. So you can have 5 mages, 5 sharpshooters, 5 realm masters, and 5 forged heroes that all use different relics. And you can just switch between them if you want different builds. And that's just gonna be your 20 archetypes. With each archetype you can probably get 4 or 5 different builds. At least 3 different builds, at least. If you don't wanna put your brain to work that hard, you can come up easily with 3 completely different builds. One with more relic skills, one with more first skill tree, one with more second skill tree, based on the hero. So for this one I can go one with more precision, or one with more adventurer skills, or one with more relic skills. Or a weird mixture of things from here and there. So believe me, the choices would be very good and very vast when it comes to picking a build. Of course, you're still gonna wanna build around items as well if you want. If you want to build around a skill and around an item that boosts that skill, that's still gonna be kind of probably the way to go. Pick a certain skill, find the items that you use, or pick a certain item and just use the skills that go with it. Either case, it's still the same. Whether you're gonna pick a skill and build around it, or pick an item and build around it, in the end, it's probably gonna be the same result. Basic attack builds, I can't wait to test basic attack relic spamming builds. Where you're gonna be spamming your relic auras, or your relic powers, or whatever it's called, that big skill like the cold front. Whatever its name changes to. So 2 more bones. Come on, map, I know you wanna drop me those bones. There we go. We got the quest items. Alright, let's get this here as well. No, need to be here maybe. This cooldown.
You can't do that.
Come on, come on. This one died pretty quickly actually.
You are overburdened. Your pack is full.
Let's see this. Oh, it's hard to get an item upgrade for myself recently. Especially after they changed the legendaries fixes and stuff. Should I switch heroes? Let's do this boss fight and then switch heroes maybe. Let's go White Bolt. It's gonna be the quicker out of the 3. Why am I not using targeted strikes? It's gonna be much quicker if I do. Yeah. Instead of charging scatter shot without the right setup, targeted strike spamming and scatter shot without the charge seem to be okay. My pet needs some food. Sky? I'm gonna go give him some, just a moment. Just wanna make sure he's not behind my chair. Alright, while this one is loading, let's go give my pet some food. I'm not gonna put the BRB screen because I'm here. Alright, Sky, come here. Alright. Alright, I'm giving him food now. Just a moment. There we go. Ready. You might have heard him purring, because I hug him so he doesn't go in my feet when I'm going for his food. Alright. Switching characters now, as I said. I can let you select the hero. I can let you select the hero for the next few maps. So we just played this. We played this one, so I'd rather not go on that one again. But you can probably select this, the Realm Master melee, the Realm Master train, which cannot do endgame, the Mage Summoner, which cannot do endgame because it hasn't done the story as well. This one is forged with shotgun blast, not really strong right now, unfortunately. And this one is the Mage and that's the piercing light build. Pretty much piercing projectiles, AoEs. So this one is the train and basic attacks. The Summoner Mage, shotgun blast, the piercing AoEs, and this one is the melee Realm Master. If you don't select one, I can just select myself by moving my cursor up and down, closing my eyes. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. No, not this one. I didn't want those two. 1, 2, 3. Okay, this one it is. My mouse stopped on this one. I need a random select button. so I can select a random hero to play. Oh, with this one we cannot do endgame, as I said, because unfortunately that dude has not completed the story. He was boosted with map works before the Fazier's dungeon was added. That's not bad, but I really don't want it for this build. Let's do a little bit of training with this guy. There's a high chance of disconnect when I play this hero in this build, because there's just too much damage per second. Too many hits per second maybe would be the better way to put it. It's not the damage per second, but the hits and the calculations per second. Hello, Davey Antonio. Welcome back to my stream. Nice to see you again. How are you? Fun build. Let's activate. See, we're still not getting disconnected, which is a good thing. That we're not getting disconnected yet. Now that choker dropped on the wall. I was still able to pick it up, which is the cool part about that drop. A lot of kills. Two blue items and the quest, and let's go for the boss fight now. Can't wait to see whether I can replicate this build when they rework the relics in as close as possible way with the new electrode. Oh, legendary boots. Cosmic? Oh, it's cosmic. Maybe it's better than mine. Quick check. Not really. I'd rather have more defense than regen. Right, moving in. Oh, there we go, the disconnect at the best time to get disconnected at the end of the map. Yeah, maybe not this build. I mean, we're gonna keep getting disconnected every now and then, so maybe not this build. Let's just do this one, I guess. And Davey, nice to hear you're fine. Are you enjoying Torchlight? Did all of you guys on the chat hear about the upcoming relic upgrade teases? They've teased the new skill hotkey bar, or whatever it's called, the hot bar. So you're gonna have those 7 hotkeys with left and right click. That's the relic gauge, the relic energy gauge, the relic energy bar. This would fill up while you kill stuff and fight, and while you use certain things like basic attacks combined with certain passive, for example. So this is probably either gonna be 75 or 100, I don't know exact numbers. You can even see XP numbers here, by the way, if you haven't noticed. We don't see them now. So you can see here, I'm showing this for the end time today, but might as well show it to the people who didn't see it and don't know about it. 5 active, 5 passive skills for each relic, 5 relics. So you got 50 extra skills to choose to add on top of the 14 skills your class already has. Active skills would go up to level 10 and they would have 3 different tiers at different levels. So level 3, level 6, level 10, and all tiers would be benefiting the skill that you're upgrading apparently, if this one is the same way as the others. And there will be different types of relic skill categories. So relic skill, relic attack, relic barrier. There's a few more which I'm not gonna say, but yeah, there's gonna be this one, which is like the current one, which is kind of like your buff aura or whatever it's called, the thing that you activate for a long time. So yeah, pretty nice. And you can see the passive skill goes up to level 5, so it's confirmed. Actives go to 10, passives to level 5, and this one gives you relic energy recharge rate after using certain of the skills. So there's that, a little bit of info for those who are joining my stream late. Vostir says I can look at those screenshots all day. Is the hype growing? Let the hype fuel you. Get hyped for that relic update. I just can't wait to experiment with builds. My favorite activity in ARPGs is making builds. Finding wood and making gear, making builds with that wood.
I know what you're here for.
What do we do? Was this the one with the broken end? I think that was the one without a boss at the end. So yeah, let's see. Hopefully we do get into the boss zone, and hopefully the boss does spawn, so we can move on to the next level, to the next stage.
You can't cast
Oh, I got shocked. Shocking, as Johnson would say. No!
You have lost.
No! I moved! I pressed my space bar. Shame on you, delay.
Cleaned up and ready to fight again.
I pressed my space bar right on time. This is either delay or the bug that I've been experiencing all day with Luminous Run, where it doesn't activate until I get 2 bars, 2 charges. And when I try to replicate it, it doesn't work. Actually, I pressed Shadow Step, and I did have charges on Shadow Step. So I wanted to press Luminous Run, but I pressed Shadow Step. In any case, it should have teleported me, because I did press my space bar. Well, we're going back to challenge 28.
Chosen.
In any case, yeah, it was probably delay. I can't explain it anything else. I'm pretty sure I pressed my spacebar hard enough. Okay, what have we here? Quote Gear Waki. I'm gonna go for Quote Gear Waki. Quote Gear Strucky. Oh, one of those stages again. Alright. We got this. Come on, come on. What did I get? Arc powered gloves. Let's see what that gives me. Immunity, basically. I was wondering if it's something that I might consider putting in the Legendarium. Definitely not though. Ah. So much nether wells. Ah, damn. Come on. How far am I with the quest? 5 out of 6? Okay, 6 out of 6. Now, let's take this way. Ah, that's not the way? Really? I thought I saw the name here. And Gary plays, welcome back, he says, is the big patch out yet? What are the rubbers doing? Still need loop. I know, great pun. Yeah, those rubbers are kind of dry. They did help, they did loop them up a little, but they do get dry every now and then. So yeah. It's still rubber bending and delaying, but less disconnects and much less rubber bending than before. But still more to be desired in that regard when it comes to the rubber bending. And I'm not sure what you're referring to as the big patch. Are you referring to the relic changes? Because the relic changes are coming next month, beginning of next month. Early August, around 4th, 5th, 6th of August, somewhere there. That week is the expected date. Next Friday, supposedly after the stream, the official stream, they will add the relics to the public test realm, to those who wanna test them there. But the patch with the end game has been added, if that's the patch you were referring to as big patch. So the end game has been added, the Fuzier's Dungeon, to the live server, to the live realm. Just not the relic update with the wipe yet. So relics wiping soon to a server nearby. Expect it. Alright, let's do a couple more maps maybe.
Your pet has arrived.
Wait, really? Oh, now it teleported me.
I mean, what could go wrong? A fine
What could go wrong? Let's go ahead and see. Wait, is it just me or is my stream wagging, buffering for you guys? Is my stream buffering for you? Anyone like on YouTube or Twitch, are you seeing the stream buffering? Or is it just the devices I monitor it from that are buffering? Because my stream is not telling me dropped frames. The upload doesn't seem to be affected.
You're close to dying.
No. Survive, little mage. Damn, I'm getting myself into more trouble. Fuck.
Your struggles have ended.
This is too much. I'm using the piercing light build. Slightly reworked, but it is the piercing light build. Over here you can find it. So right now my skill points look like this. 8, 4, 4, 8, 4 with the extra 2 points. 4, 4, 4, 4, 8, 8 with the extra 2 points. And I'm using Arc of Light, Egg of Mayhem, Skittering Shoulders in the Legendarium. And in here I'm using Celestial Gauntlets and Boots and the Mask and Cuirass. And on my relic powers, this is it. 20 points here, 20 points here, 10 points here. Oh, my pet. He ate earlier, so he probably is bored and wants to play. Oops, all traps. Oops, all traps. I was gonna say a joke, but maybe it's gonna be too much to say it about a certain country and oops, all traps. Or maybe about a certain city in a certain country. And oops, all traps being the thing you might get there. Of course, that's maybe too offensive, so I'm not gonna say it. And even though it's a joke and I don't really mean it. Without me saying it, you probably got it. Ragnarok, welcome to the Struck Club. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Really appreciate it, dude. Keep in mind, I'm gonna be reworking the builds very soon when they update with the new relic rework. All my builds would be due for a change, and I'm gonna make 2.0 versions of the current ones, and I'm gonna be making plenty new ones. So builds are plenty as long as we get that relic update. And as long as I can play on the test realm to test the builds. The next big update, you mean this one? The 4th of August. Because the info that Gary plays linked is old info. It's already arrived, that update. The what's its name? The Fazir's Dungeon update. I mean, I'm doing the Fazir's Dungeon now on the live server. In fact, the test server should be down. At least the private test server on which I play is down from maintenance. It's wiped. Unless they've already updated it. Let me check. They still haven't. So I'm still waiting. Tomorrow probably they would update it and I would be able to test the relics on it, but I won't be able to stream it and show you stuff. I can still tell you, hey, I've tested the build of this class plus this relic. It's good, it's great, it's not so good, and so on. Like being vague about it. Pretty sure this would be allowed. Just to overhype you about certain OP builds that I find. No, don't die, just get fucking potions, come on. Drop me some potions, enemies. Playing with 0 potions is the worst. I never like games where you have to get potions as drops instead of just a cooldown. I like games where you have just a potion that you select and maybe switch between different potions based on the content you're doing. And then just have to manage a cooldown, which eliminates the need to stack potion work and things like that that are totally boring stats to stack. This game would be so much better if potions weren't consumable items you buy and wood, and they were just a cooldown. Just a fixed cooldown, and you could just switch between different potions. By clicking here, maybe pressing S and clicking here on the potion and selecting the potion you want for the act you're doing. And you unlock that once you reach that act. That's how I would have handled it and removed all that potion work from the game, but most developers don't think so. Most games I've played don't have such a mechanic. I like how Chaosbane has it. They don't even have different potions. they just have potion. They have actually different potions with passive skills in Chaosbane. Passive skills that you can attach that activate after using the potion for a few seconds. So in a way they do have different potions, but not the effect of the potion, but the effect that you get after using the potion. That's actually something that this game could use. Something interesting like items that give you bonuses after using the potion for a few seconds. Come on. Yeah, 2 potions, nice. Actually, I was surprised by getting 2 potions. If they make it so that I can buy potions in my fort, I would be so happy. Otherwise, that's 2 loading screens. One loading screen to go to the town, buy the potions, then another one to go back to my fort so I can run Fazir. Before with Mapworks, I could just stay in the town and run Mapworks from the town, where I can always restock on potions. It would be nice if I've always said it that buying potions from Captain Quive, the NPC in our town, in our fort, I mean, would have been an okay thing to do. But yeah, I feel forced to vote into the town and back to my fort, and it's just unnecessary loading screens, ending up in not that pleasant of an experience when you run out of potions. people want the pet to be able to buy potions, but that's probably gonna be harder to make than to just add an NPC in the fort. We already have the NPC there. He's just doing nothing. What else is there? Actually, I'm done with the quest. Let's move. Almost there. Will this map have a boss? Will it even vote? Let's see. Fast voting. Oh, it's gonna be the big robo boss. 4 potions. It's gonna be enough though. Ah, damn. Come on. It didn't. Oh, finally. That was a huge delay. No, I don't have any charge skills
Can't cast
ready.
barrier.
No, don't. Phew.
It's a trap.
Come on. Luminous Rune is not working. Did you see how many times I pressed it? I pressed it 5 times before it could actually activate Luminous Rune. Maybe even 6. Didn't really. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 times before it actually used the skill. 10 presses of my number 4 button. Let's try again. 1. Okay, this time from the first time.
Your pet is running away.
Let's try in 1. Okay, it got fixed, I guess. And this time it's working from the first try. All right. Okay, we've got some stuff. What's this? Arc powered pants. And crit chance, evasion, defense. Still not as much as mine though. Still not as good as the ones I'm wearing DPS wise. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it. I'm gonna go to Travel Passage and end it cause it's 26 minutes past midnight over here where I am. So it's time to say goodbye. Thanks everyone for watching. There will be more tomorrow. I'm probably gonna make a short video about those screenshots. Just a quick discussion, maybe 2-3 minutes, 4 minutes YouTube video of me talking and discussing what's on those screenshots for the relics that the developer shared with us. So keep it cool until next time folks, and goodbye.